Welcome to another week of Big Ten CrossCourt Cast here on Cracked Racquets. I'm your host, Richard Mai, joined by Archit Suresh. As always, we have some matches starting right now, so I'm going to ask you real quickly, and we're going to head right out to the courts. Archit, any matchup that you're looking at specifically today that excites you?
Well, Richard, I would be remiss if I didn't mention Michigan versus Illinois for the men later on today, but obviously we've got some great matches here going on. The big implications in that one, so stay tuned for our later window. I believe that starts at 1 p.m. Eastern, if I'm not mistaken. But heading on over to these camps, as you can see, Ohio State has gone outdoors. We'll run you through our introductions as soon as possible here.
All right, so in our 11 o'clock window, we have Michigan State and Ohio State starting things off for us. Over in Michigan State, we have Mathilde Morai and Issy Purser for Michigan State up against Tedesescu and Havda for Indiana. Over at Ohio State, still waiting on some official lineups.
Richard, why don't we head on over to court 2 for Ohio State there while they're on the changeover.
So for Ohio State on court 1, Audrey Spencer and Sydney Ratliff up against Gurevich and Nguyen for Rutgers. And court 2 on your screens right now, you have Luciana Perry and Akanksha Ban for Ohio State versus Chilton and Kim for Rutgers.
Now, if scoreboards are correct, I believe this is a deuce point here on court 2 for Ohio State Rutgers.
Quick correction. Ohio State currently up is court 3, which is Alessia Cow and Madeline Atway against Badawi and Karki for Rutgers.
As of right now, court 2 for Ohio State not currently up yet, but we do have updates for you with scores. 3-love lead for Ohio State on court 2. Now that's Perry and Bond with the 3-love lead over Chilton and Kim for Rutgers. Let's continue on ahead with our introductions for Michigan State. Over on court 2 for the Spartans, Lisa Vevalainen and Marley Lambert. Facing off against Sabi Nilani and Lee Hishsin Lee. Now it's Nilani and Lynn for Indiana. Your near side here. Score update for you all for Ohio State Rutgers. 2-all here on court 1 on serve there. 3-love lead for Ohio State on court 2. And it's a 2-1 break lead for Ohio State on court 3. So as of right now, Ohio State with break leads on 2 and 3. courts over there at Ohio State on court 1. Move that over to court 3 or so. That a hold for Teodescu and Hovda. I believe that's a 3-1 lead. Now Morais and Purser on the near side of your screen, returning here. Tough edge overhead there. Now Teodescu and Hovda looking to take a 4-1 lead here after this service game. Countered in Bakta and Dunakan lie there. 2-all here on court 3. Gets away with what was probably too short to be an approach shot there, but does well with the volley. Now a quick score update for you all for Ohio State Rutgers. Now it is all Buckeyes there. 4-2 lead on court 1 for Ohio State. 5-love lead on court 2. And 3-1 lead, all breaks in favor of the Buckeyes. Now, of course, on court 3, it's Cal and Atway with chances for a double break to go up 4-1. Richard, if you can, let's go to the double box and put court 1 and court 3 up. Now, we know we're missing some camps, but don't want you to miss out on any of the action so far. Well, actually, we do now have two doubles, so let's head there for Michigan State, Indiana. Now for Indiana, it's Nihalani and Lin serving on your near side on court 2. They trail 2-3, still on serve 2, Vevelainen and Lambert. But it is a 4-1 lead for Teodosescu and Hofda on court 1. Ryan Purser for Michigan State, serving on the far end. And that's a strong put away there. Now, unfortunately, we can't get you there just yet, but it was a 6-love set for court 2 doubles for Ohio State. Some great hands there at net on court 1 for Indiana. Trying to close this doubles point out here on court 1. That's an unlucky net cord serve there if you're Indiana. Now make that a 5-2 lead for Teodosescu and Hovda on court 1 over Morai and Purser. 4-2 lead here for Vevelainen and Lambert for Michigan State. Connard and Bakta up 3-2 over Dunak and Lallier on court 3. Update for Ohio State Rutgers. Ohio State again did take the set on court 2. They're up 6-love. Ohio State up 5-4. Back on serve though on court 1. Now it is 4-2 on court 3 in favor of the Buckeyes, with a Love 30 lead there on the Rutgers serve. So chance for Ohio State to be a game away on both courts. Now that's a 5-2 lead for Indiana on court 1. It is a 5-2 lead for Michigan State on court 2 and a 4-2 lead for Michigan State on court 3. So as for right now, you'd rather be Michigan State, break leads on 2 and 3. If they can hold on to those breaks, it would be the doubles point for the Spartans.
Archit, I'd love your thoughts on this if you have any, but it's been really interesting for me to watch. I don't know if that's Mariah or if that's Purser, but the way she hits her forehand, that whippiness in her wrist.
Absolutely. Does a great job of generating spin on that pace. Now it is quite whip-like, of course, but it's interesting the trade-offs you have with that shot. Sometimes sacrificing power for spin on that when it is extra loopy.
Sonny, how's it going? Great to see you back in the chat. We're hoping for some great tennis too, but it's tennis in the Big Ten, so that's not too much to ask.
Now it's Michigan State staying alive on court one as they make it 3-5, as well as 3-5 for Indiana, Michigan State on court two.
An update over at Ohio State, both 1 and 3 doubles with set points. Court 1 at a deciding set point, 5-4 up for Ohio State, and Court 3 up 40-15, 5-2. So a great chance for the Buckeyes to close out this doubles point here. And there's a clinch over at Ohio State. Court 1 goes the way of the Buckeyes, up 6-4 win for them. Will put Ohio State up 1-0 in their battle against Rutgers. And they'll look towards singles action to close things out. Ohio State is having some technical difficulties with their cameras. If they can work them out, we'll do our best to get them back up for you guys as soon as possible. Hopefully enough to see as much singles action as possible.
And Indiana serving with a 5-3 lead on court one. Michigan State serving with a 5-3 lead on court two. Now it is a 4-3 lead for Buckta and Connor on court three. And Michigan State staying alive yet again on court one. Morai and Purser continue to battle. They make it 4-5. They'll serve to even things up at 5-all, so no longer a break lead for Indiana on court one. And we're seeing some nerviness here as teams try to close out their sets. That's a double fault that gives Lynn and Nilani a chance to get back in at 4-5 for them on court 2. Richard, if we can, let's put court 3 into focus because it is Conard and Bhakta with the 5-3 lead. Again, doubles point could be decided within a matter of minutes here. So it is Michigan State with the 5-3 lead on court 3. Michigan State with the 5-4 lead on court 2. And 5-4 lead for Indiana on court 1. Make that 5-4 on all 3 courts. So each team a game away from closing it or extending this to a 5-all. That's a nice put away at net there for Michigan State on court 1. Now Mariah and Purser really starting to surge here after being down 5-2. Nice hands there for Conard. Make that 5-all for the Spartans, who are down 2-5 on court 1. Again, 5-all on court 1, so no clear pathway for Indiana yet in this doubles point. And Michigan State hold on these other 2 courts. that return. So it's on court 3. Michigan State looking to close here. What a dig there to hold on. No, it was a 6-4 set for Lambert and Vevelainen on court 2. So if Michigan State can hold on here on court 3, that will be the doubles point for the Spartans. There it is. That is the doubles point for Conrad and Bakta. They take it 6-4 on court 3. Now it's 6-4 sets for the Spartans on courts 2 and 3. After heroic efforts from Morais and Purser on court 1, getting it to 5-all from down 5-2, evading that scoreboard pressure that Indiana may have been able to put on Michigan State here. Now, while we wait for Ohio State cameras to get up, as well as singles action to get started here for Michigan State, Indiana, we'll take a short break and be right back here on this Cracked Racquets Big Ten CrossCourt cast.
Welcome back into this week's Big Ten CrossCourt cast. We're back for singles action at Michigan State. Starting off our introductions. On court one, for Michigan State, Mathilde Morai. For Indiana, Nicole Teodosescu. Over on singles two, on the right hand of your screen, Elizabeth Dunak for Indiana, and Lisa Vevelainen for Michigan State. Now an update from Ohio State, unfortunately, still dealing with some technical difficulties involving their cameras. But we'll keep you as updated as possible with our coverage here. Singles one, Sydney Ratliff for the Buckeyes, up 2-1 on Yana Gurevich from Rutgers. Court two, Luciana Perry is down 2-0 to Mei Nguyen. On court three, Shelly Berezniak up 2-0 on Jacqueline Lopez. On court four, Taya Chavez all tied up with Min Chae Kim, 1 apiece. On court five, Audrey Spencer for Ohio State and Naomi Karki for Rutgers, also tied up at 1 apiece. On court six, Arina Valitova all down love to 2 to Kangsha Ban. So court two, singles two, the one match where the Scarlet Knights lead over the Buckeyes with Mei Nguyen.
Now, of course, Teodosescu for Indiana serving on your near side here on court one. Excuse me, returning. As Morai did break first game to take a 1-0 lead. And that's Vevelainen for Michigan State on your near side. Facing off against Dunak for Indiana. Now, of course, still early stages, but break leads in first sets in Ohio State for Bond on court 6, Spencer on court 5, and Berezniak on court 3. Everywhere else on serve as of right now.
Now, as the Michigan women's team welcomes Purdue, starting their doubles off, we'll bring them on screen for you guys.
Now, of course, that's Brown and Mascarito for Michigan. Serving up 30 love. Excuse me, 15 love. Against Gallardo and Milic for Purdue. As they take a 1-love lead. Now, as we open things up there, that's already a break love lead for Purdue on court 2. As Fodor and Gibbs lead Miller and Miller 1-love. Now, still early stages in all of these matches here. Some great attacking net play for Brown and Messerito on court 1. Now, of course, that's a love 40 lead for Brown and Messerito, so 4 chances to break here at 1-all. So Brown and Messerito do in fact get the break. Let's head on over to court 2. As of course it's the Millers facing off against Fodor and Gibbs. Now that is break leads for Michigan on courts 1 and 3 here in this doubles point as Charney and Jones lead 2-love.
We'll hit you guys with an update in the meantime from Ohio State. Over on singles 1, Ratliff and Gorevich tied up at 3 apiece. Over on court 2, Perry leading over Nguyen 3-2. Court 3, Buckeyes also lead there with Shelly Brezhniak up 3-1 on Lopez. Court 4 now evens up, still on serve, Taya Chavez and Min-Chae Kim, 3 apiece there. Court 5, Audrey Spencer leads Karki 3-1. And on court 6, Bond leads Velatova up 4-1.
And now here over at Michigan State, Indiana, it is Moraes with the 2-1 lead over Teodosescu. On court 2, it's Vevelainen with the 2-1 lead over Dunok. Court 3, it's Bakta with the 2-1 lead over Nihalani. Court 4, it's Lin with the 2-1 lead over Purser. Court 5, Hovda with the 2-1 lead over Connard. And on court 6, it's Stasny with the 2-1 lead over Swierczynska. Richard, why don't we go ahead and continue our introductions, move courts 1 and 2 over to 3 and 4. Now, Richard, if we can, let's move over to court 3 doubles for Michigan. As the Millers now do have things back on serve here over Fodor and Gibbs. 1-all there on court 2. Well, looks like we've got some issues with the cams here, so we'll go back to court 1 while we try and get that fixed for you all.
But over on court 3, Charney and Jones for Michigan lead 3-0 over the duo of Laranaga and Wilson.
Now it is Bakta with the 3-1 lead here on court 3 over Nihalani. Bakta on your near side.
Okay, so we're going to take our Michigan State cams and bring in court 5 and court 6 as we join on court 5, Havda for Indiana and Nicole Kennard for Michigan State. And then for single 6, we're going to go ahead and join Natalie Stasny for Michigan State and Magda Świerczynska for Indiana. We've got them on great timing as we join them as they're on the changeover. As we join them, Havda and Kennard.
Now, Rich, while they're on the break here, why don't we head over to court 3 instead of court 5? Or we'll stay here as they're out of the chairs now, getting ready to serve here.
So as they resume play, Havda is up 3-2 on Kennard. Havda, the player for Indiana. And on single 6, Stasny, as you could hear, good point, Natalie, is up 3-2 on Świerczynska.
And of course, that's Havda on your near side on court 5. Now, quick score update for Michigan. Purdue. Brown and Mascarito up 3-2, up a break on court 1. The Millers up 2-1 on Fodor and Gibbs on court 2, and it's a 5-love lead for Charney and Jones on court 3. So they're a game away from putting half a point on the board, we'll say. Now, quick score update for you all for Ohio State Rutgers. At the moment, it is Gurevich with the 5-3 lead over Ratliff on court 1. Perry with the 5-2 lead serving for the set over Nguyen on court 2. Berezniak now has set points at 5-1 40 love on court 3 over Jacqueline Lopez. Chavez with the 5-3 lead over Kim. She's also serving for her set. Now it's Spencer over Karki 4-2. And it's 5-2 lead for Bon, and she'll serve for this set on court 6 over Valetova. So at the moment, it is leaning kind of all Buckeyes here. Set for court 1. That's the lone lead, Gurevich over Ratliff. And of course, that's a 4-1 lead for Morai on court 1, 4-1 lead for Vevelainen on court 2, 4-1 lead for Bakta on court 3. So 4-1 leads for Michigan State on 1 through 3. And it is a 4-1 lead now for Lynn over Purser on court 4. 3-2 lead here for Havda over Connard on court 5. And it's Stasny with the 3-2 lead on court 6. Apologies for the lag there. Now that is a 5-1 lead now for Mariah on court 1. We'll get you there as soon as we can, as these first sets begin closing out here. Now, of course, as we continue on, it is still a 5-love lead for Charney and Jones on court 3. Fortunately, cams aren't working there just yet. We'll try and get them up soon. Now, of course, let's head on over to court one, where's Moraes with the 5-1 lead over Teodosescu. And it's Vevelainen with the 4-1 lead over Dunak. Excuse me, Vevelainen did take that set 6-1 on court 2. We did just miss it. Let's head on over to court 3, Richard, instead of court 2. As it's Bukta with the 5-1 lead over Nihalani. Bukta returning on the far side of the screen there, bottom left. So we're nearing the end of first sets here. Quick score update for you all for Ohio State Rutgers. Ratliff did get the break back. She now only trails 4-5 with a chance to make it 5-all here. Perry did take her first set 6-2 over Nguyen. Brizniak did take her first set 6-1 over Lopez, and that's a 6-3 first set for Chavez over Kim. And it's a 4-3 lead for Spencer in her first set. Of course, deciding point there, so chance for Karki to get back on serve. And it's a 6-2 first set win for Akak Shaban over Valatova. So again, Buckeyes with first sets on 2, 3, 4, and 6. Break lead on 5. And about to be back on serve on court 1. So it does lean all Ohio State there. As you see here on your screen. Moraes serving up 5-2, we believe. It's Vevelainen who took her first set 6-1. Bukta up 5-1 on 3. Lin up 5-2 on 4. Hovda up 4-3 on 5. And for Shirchinska up 4-3 on 6.
What we've learned with the Big Ten here, Archit, I was laughing about it with you earlier. The Polish fluency has really been working me wonders for Big Ten women's tennis here. I think we need to get some lessons in. No, I'm just gonna keep laughing every time you get through a name.
Well, I think from now on, the policy is just going to be to let you handle all Polish names from here.
Take that one with pride.
Now, we did ultimately miss that first set for Lin on court 4, so Indiana takes their set to match the set for Michigan State on court 2. Now, of course, Bukta and Moraes a game away on 1 and 3. Of course, Moraes did express some frustration there after failing to serve out the set up 5-2. Teodosescu now serving down 3-5.
And just as a general note for anybody that's joining us that didn't get to see our wonderful schedule curated for us by our super producer Daniel Westoff. We've got Michigan State obviously playing against Indiana on the women's side. That's on your screen right now. They started at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. We also have Ohio State hosting the Rutgers Scarlet Knights, also on the women's side. Unfortunately, with some technical difficulties with their cameras, but we're giving updates as often as possible. They also started at 11. At 12, we were joined by Michigan hosting Purdue, which you guys can see on the top left side of your screen. And then at 1 p.m., we get two men's matches joining us. The Fighting Illini from Illinois welcoming the Michigan Wolverines, and Northwestern welcoming Michigan State. And as always, feel free to drop any questions or anything you'd like to chat about in the chat. We're monitoring that consistently.
Now, just a quick update for you all. It was Larinaga and Wilson who did fall on court 3 for Purdue. So Charney and Jones take that set 6-1. Now it's Gallardo and Milic who are up 5-3 here. I believe that's 40 love. Either 15 love or 40 love. We'll see as we get confirmation of this next point here. But as of right now, it's Purdue in charge on court 1, so that is the set for Purdue on court 1. Gallardo and Milic take it 6-3 over Brown and Mesacarito. So that means we'll head to a decider for the doubles point on court 2 as the Millers take on Fodor and Gibbs. Now that is 5 first sets for the Buckeyes over Rutgers. The lone first set still to be decided, 5-6 on serve on court 1. Between Gurevich and Ratliff there. Ratliff serving down 5-6, excuse me. So that is a 6-3 first set for Morai on court 1. We did miss Fierchinska taking the first set 6-3 over Stasny on court 6. Richard, if we can, let's put court 5 up instead of court 1. And we can go ahead and move court 3 into the big screen here as Buckta still is trying to serve out her first set, as scoreboards lead us to believe. Now we'll get you in to see the end of doubles there for Michigan Purdue. As it's Miller and Miller taking on Fodor and Gibbs on court 2 to decide the doubles point there. Of course, our lone first set still in action for Ohio State Rutgers is going to a breaker on court 1 as Ratliff and Gurovich evened up at 6-all. Richard, why don't we go ahead and put Michigan's court 2 up in the big screen so we can catch the end of doubles there. And we can head back to singles action later. Now it is Kari Miller here, the older of the two Miller sisters serving. Things are starting to get a little dicey here. 4-all here on court 2. Michigan serving. It's 30-all here. Now it's a screamer down the line there. Sets up break point for Fodor and Gibbs on the Kari Miller serve. 30-40 here for Purdue. They're going to look to try and take the doubles point, really push Michigan here in the opening stages. Of course, Michigan, number 2 team in the country. Be a big scalp here for Purdue. And the poach there is called long for the younger Miller sister. So make it a 5-4 lead for Fodor and Gibbs as they'll serve to take the doubles point here for Purdue after this changeover. Fodor and Gibbs serving here. Up 5-4. Make that 15 love. So it is Bukta who takes her first set 6-3 for Michigan State. As that volley heads into the net. Make it a 30-love lead for Fodor and Gibbs. 2 points away from the doubles point here for Purdue. That's a big rip. Back from the baseline, I believe that's Kari Miller there who does that. 30-15, Fodor and Gibbs. Now our lone first set here on court 5 as it's Hovda. I believe serving up 5-4 over Kennard for Michigan State. Make it 30 all here for Michigan. Miller sisters not going to go quietly here. What a return again for Kari Miller. Make it break point 30-40. Chance to even things back up at 5 all here for Michigan. And so it is a break back for Michigan. Fodor and Gibbs unable to serve this one out, so it's 5 all. Wolverines about to serve here. Miller sisters managed to hang on here. Richard, do you have a score update for us in Columbus?
I do. So over at Ohio State, over on court 1. Court 1, the one match that has not gone into their second set yet. Towards the end of a tiebreaker, 6 apiece between Sydney Ratliff and Yana Garevich. Over on court 2, Luciana Perry, after taking the first 6-2, leads the second 2-1 over Nguyen. Court 3, Shelly Berezniak, after winning the first 6-1, is up in the second 2-1. Court 4, Tea Chavez is up 6-3, down in the second set 2-3. Over on court 5, Audrey Spencer up 6-3, 2-1. And over on court 6, Bond up 6-2, 2-1. So all first sets going the way of Ohio State, except for singles 1, which is still playing out that first set.
Now, scoreboards are currently a little wonky, but I believe that is the first set for Garevich. Yeah, she takes it 7-6. Yeah. So make that the lone first set for Rutgers. So Ohio State takes 5 other first sets. Looks like it's going to be all Buckeyes in that one. 5-all here in Michigan as they lead Purdue. This one to decide the doubles point here. I believe it's 30-15 in favor of the Miller sisters. That's a nice attacking play there to make it 30-all for Fodor and Gibbs. And Hovda does, in fact, take her first set on court 5 to make it 6-4. So again, it's Morai who leads 6-3 to love on court 1. Vevelainen leads 6-1, down 1-2 in the second set. Bakta leads 6-3 on court 3. Lin takes the first set 6-2, but it's Purser coming back up 3-love in the second set on court 4. Hovda again takes that first set 6-4, which you just saw. And it's a 6-3 2-love lead for Svierczynska. She has a set and a break on court 6. Make that a deciding point there, as Miller sisters aren't able to convert on 40-30. So it's going to be 5-all, 40-all. Deciding point, Chet's break for Fodor and Gibbs. And it's great hands up at net again for Fodor and Gibbs. They break. They'll also get a second chance to serve for it here. 6-5. Chance to take the doubles point for Purdue. That ball goes wide. It's love 15 here. Can the Miller sisters find another break? Try and stay in this set yet again. Get us to a tiebreaker here to decide the doubles point. We'll see, but that's a good start. Love 15. that 15:30 here. The backhand sells wide for Reese Miller there. Make it 30 all. Of course, the Miller sisters still 2 points away from the break here. Now, of course, it is Fodor and Gibbs 2 points away from the doubles point. That ball goes wide again, so it's 30-40. Another breakpoint chance here. What a pass, and that's the break, and we're back on even terms here at 6 all. Begin a tie break to decide the doubles point here. The Millers will serve. Now, just a quick score update for you all for Michigan State, Indiana. It's Morai with a 6-3, 3-1 lead on court 1. Vevelainen 6-1, 2-all on 2. Bucked up 6-3, 1-love on 3. Lynn up 6-2, down 1-3 in the second over Purser on court 4. Hovda still up 6-4, down love 1 on court 5, and it's 6-3, 2-all for Svierchenska on court 6. Now Ohio State starting to run away with this one. It's a 6-2, 5-1 lead for Perry on court 2. 6-1, 4-1 for Berezniak on court 3. 6-3, 3-all for Chavez on 4. 6-3, 3-2 for Spencer on 5. And 6-2, 4-2 for Bond on court 6. So those 3 wins needed for singles for Ohio State could come pretty quickly there. We'll keep you posted as things go, but what a clutch volley there for Kari Miller. Make it 1-love. Richard, instead of court 5 for Michigan State, why don't we go ahead and put court 1 up there as Morai is up 6-3, 3-1. I want to get a chance to see her again in case that match finishes in straights. And that's a break for the Millers to make it 2-1 lead for Michigan. Miller's now starting to extend their lead. Make it 4-1. Just a handful of points away from the doubles point now. Good job there for our Fodor and Gibbs to hold on, keep themselves in this at the changeover. Still a 4-2 lead, of course, for the Millers. Now again, Morai is up 6-3, 4-1 on one. Again, just a quick reminder for you all, it was Charney and Jones who took it on court 3 for Michigan. And Gallardo and Milic who take a 6-3 set on court 1 over Brown and Mesacarito for Purdue. Leads us to our decider here. All right, so as things get interesting here, I believe it is a 5-3 lead for the Millers. That serve called long here. The double fault there as that ball goes long. So make it 5-4. Gibbs lets down a screamer down the line and lets out a scream afterwards. Make it 5-all here. Court 2. What a turn of events here in this tiebreak. Only fitting after how topsy-turvy of a set this was. That we're back on level terms here. 5-all, Gibbs to serve. Make it 6-5 for Fodor and Gibbs. They now have set point for doubles point here. Of course, it is on the Miller serve, but nonetheless, set point. And there it is. That's the set for Fodor and Gibbs as Purdue takes the doubles point. What a way to decide it. A set as back and forth as you can get here in college tennis. So it's Michigan who trails 1-love to Purdue. They'll look to rebound in singles action here as we head on over back to our Michigan State site. Again, quick score update for you all for Michigan State, Indiana. It's Morai who leads 6-3, 4-2 on 1. Vevelainen leads 6-1, 4-3 on 2. Buckda leads 6-3, 3-love on 3. Now it is a 6-2 first set for Lynn on court 1, but it's Purser who's battling back here. 5-2 in the second set on court 4. Hovda up 6-4 in the first set, but of course it's Kennard who's up 3-love on court 2 on 5. It's 6-3, 3-all for Sviatchenska Stasny. Sviatchenska did take that first set on 6. Now an update on our action in Columbus. It was Luciana Perry who did win her match to put the Buckeyes up 2-love in that match, up 6-2, 6-1 over Mine Win. Of course, now Shelly Baryshniak does have match point 6-1, 5-1 on 3, 40-love. Taya Chavez up 6-3, 4-5 on serve in the second over Min Chae Kim on 4. And it's a 6-3, 5-2 lead for Audrey Spencer. She's 2 points away from winning that match, so things could be done as soon as we know it. Of course, in case Spencer or Baryshniak aren't able to close it out, Akanksha Bond is up 6-2, 5-4 on 6. So it looks like the Buckeyes are going to run away with this one in singles action. That's a nice little dropper there for Morai. Some crafty stuff as she's up a set and a break there on court 1. That ball goes long for Nihalani. So it was a 6-1, 6-1 win for Berezhniak on court 3 for Ohio State. They lead 3-love. Now, Karki did manage to hold on, so Spencer's going to serve for it up 6-3, 5-3, but it is match point for Akanksha Bond, up 6-2, 5-4, 40-love. Now we're back to our Michigan State site here on the changeover. It is a 6-3, 5-2 lead for Matilda Morai. 6-3, 4-love lead for Ria Bhakta. 6-1, 4-3 lead for Lisa Vevelinen. Now, I know we're focusing on these first 3 singles courts here, but that is because Michigan State did take doubles, and if they do manage to hold on to these matches and come out in straights on courts 1 through 3, that match will have ended 4-love for Michigan State. Of course, Indiana was able to grab a few first sets on courts 4, 5, and 6, but Michigan State continues to battle there, not letting Indiana get any points up on the board. Which, as we know, is so crucial in college tennis today. And so that was a 6-2, 6-4 win for Akanksha Bond. So the Buckeyes do win 4-0. Wins with doubles. Win on court 2 for Luciana Perry. Win on court 3 for Shelly Berezhniak. And win on court 6 for Akanksha Bond for the 4-love win over Rutgers. Now, of course, stay tuned. We do have plenty of matches still to come. Of course, the Illinois and Michigan men are going to square off at 1 o'clock. Well, they might even have just gotten started here, but we'll stay on these courts for now. And of course, we do have the Michigan State and Northwestern men. But as for right now, it's a 6-3, 5-2 lead for Morai. 6-1, 4-all for Vevelinen on 2, and 6-3, 4-love lead for Bhakta on court 3. With that said, why don't we bring in the start of Illinois-Michigan doubles action. The Fighting Illini looking to bounce back after blowing a 3-love lead to Michigan State. If we can, Richard, let's go into the triple box and keep these up and bring in Illinois. As we do see Illinois and Michigan going outdoors here. Alright, doing a good job of dictating with her forehand there. It gives her the match. I believe she clinches that one 6-3, 6-2. Gives Michigan a 2-love lead. Richard, why don't we go ahead and bring court 2 in instead of court 1? As Lisa Vevelainen leads 6-1, 5-4 over Elizabeth Dunak. Now that is Vevelainen on your near side here. I believe serving for the matchup 6-1, 5-4. Again, on the bottom left of your screen there, Rhea bucked up 6-3, 4-1 on court 3. Again, if Michigan State is able to hold on for these wins, it will be the match. Bit of a loose forehand error there for Sabi Nihalani on court 3. Vevelainen again mixing it up with some serve and volley there. See if she can find a way to close this one out here. Frustration for Riabakta there on your bottom left. Vavalainen with some nice variety there. Gets the forehand volley drop shot combo to get the win there. 6-1, 6-4 for Lisa Vavalainen on court 2 for Michigan State. So make that a 3-love lead. Richard, why don't we go ahead and put Riabakta up on the big box here for court 3 for Michigan. Now it does look like we're getting third sets almost everywhere else, as Lynn and Purser split, as Purser takes that second set 6-4 on 4. Hovda trails Kennard 1-5 on 5 after winning her first set 6-4. Svierczynska and Stasny split 6-3, 3-6, so they'll head to a decider there. So does look like for Michigan State, if they want to get through this match quickly, it's going to have to be on Riabakta's court. Otherwise, we could be in for a long ride to the clinch. Richard, instead of court 2, since that match is over, why don't we go ahead and put court 5 up? Catch the end of Kennard and Hovda. Of course, hopefully soon we'll have a score update for you all. Again, Riabakta looking to close this one out in straight sets on court 3.
In the meantime, a quick update from Ann Arbor. Kari Miller tied up with Gallardo on court 1, 1 apiece. Singles 2, same story, 1 apiece between Mesokritou and Gibbs. Singles 3, also tied at 1 apiece between Jaden Brown and Fodor. Singles 4, Lily Jones and Juana Laranaga. Jones up 2-0 on that court. Singles 5, Charney versus Milic. Milic up 2-1. Now singles 6, Reese Miller up 2-1 on Ashley Wilson.
Again, it is a 3-love lead for Michigan State over Indiana in this match. Rybakta looking to close this one out on court 3 here, as you can see on your screen. We are into our deciders on court 4 and 6 for Michigan State, Indiana. It does look like we'll be heading that way on court 5 as well, as Kennard leads 5-2 in her second set. And of course, still waiting for a scoreboard update. Not the greatest put away volley there for Rybakta. That ball probably sat up a little more than she would have liked. Great defense there from Bakta. Managed to just put one more ball on the court with depth. Iolani pulls that forehand wide.
With doubles action underway over at Northwestern as they welcome Michigan State. A quick update on how things are going over there. 1 doubles, Blecker and Nordby for Northwestern lead Barris and Sheldon 4-3. At doubles 2, Casey and Thieneman up 4-3 on Homan and Collard, the number 68 team in the country. And on doubles 3, Lair and Thanos for Michigan State lead Golly and Miller 5-2, the lone doubles point where Michigan State leads.
Why don't we bring in one of our Michigan matches for Michigan Purdue instead of court 5 here, Richard? Grab in as many different matches as we can. Try and showcase as much action as possible. Now, I believe that's a 6-3, 5-2 lead for Buckta on court 3. We'll stay there. She's near the close. Now, of course, it is Stasny up 3-love in the decider on court 6. And Lynn up 2-1 on the decider on 4. Whereas Kennard and Hovda still in their second set as Hovda manages to get it to 3-5 here. Kennard still looking to go to a decider there. Again, Rhea Buckta now a game away. She'll try and close this one out in straight sets. In fact, Richard, why don't we go ahead and put court 3 into the big screen, just in case we get the clinch here from Rhea Buckta in this service game. Perfect. Now again, we'll stay with this one until the close, but we do have Michigan, Purdue on your top left for the women, Illinois, Michigan men on the bottom left, and at some point we will introduce the Michigan State men in. As they host the Northwestern men. Buckta getting closer and closer to the clinch here. I believe it's 30-love. And I'm not entirely sure if that ball was called good or not. I believe it was by the chair. And that ball sails long for Buckta. So I believe Nihalani manages to stay alive. She does indeed. So it's a 6-3, 5-3 lead now for Rhea Bhakta. She fails to serve out this match. Now, of course, the longer Indiana is able to stay in this one, the more dicey things could get. Now, of course, it does look like Stasny's beginning to run away with her set on court 6. So she may provide the clinch if Bhakta is unable to, but we'll stay here for now. Keep you updated as things progress. As Nihalani is making a real push now, she's beginning to step into the court, dictate play a lot more. Looks like Havda and Kanar just an absolute battle out there on court 5. Taking quite a bit to finish off this second set. Kanar now up 5-4, being up as high as 5-2, I believe. Again, quick score update for you all for Michigan-Purdue. Now, Purdue did take doubles, but it is on serve on court 1 between Miller and Gallardo. Break lead for Mesacrito on court 2. Fodor up a break on court 3 over Jaden Brown. Now it is Lily Jones with the break lead on court 4 over Larinaga. Milic up a break on court 5 over Charney, but it was Reese Miller who ran away with her first set on court 6, 6-1 lead. We'll maneuver around these courts as much as possible, make sure you don't miss out on any of the action here. Richard, we may have to switch over to court 6 singles for Michigan State, as Natalie Stasny now up 5-love in the deciding set over Swierczynska. She may end up being the one to provide the clinch for us. Game away now. Swierczynska serving to keep Indiana alive in this match. Now they are in fact going to a decider on court 5 as Connor did end up taking that second set 6-4. That forehand goes long for Stasny. I believe that's 30 love for Svierchenska here. She's serving on the far side of your screen. Again, I'm keeping an eye on the Ria Bhakta and Sabini Halani's score line. We'll try and get you there as fast as possible if she does in fact clinch the match. Excuse me, so that was 40-15 for Svierchenska. She does hold there to make it 5-1, so Stasny now going to serve to clinch the match for the Michigan State Spartans. Now, Richard, I know we are in the business end of a lot of these first sets, but if you can, let's try and go double dots between Michigan State's court 6 and 3. Because we are in a race to the end of that match there. I promise the viewers will go to the rest of our singles matches as this match comes to a close, but we don't want to miss the clinch of this one for Michigan State, Indiana. That forehand goes long for Stasny. So quick score update. Ria Bhakta will now get another chance to serve for the match at the end of this changeover. She leads 6-3, 5-4. Nihalani managing to hold on. Stasny now. And sends the finish line here. Gonna try and will her team over the line. What a backhand down the line for Stasny there. Comes up with some magic on the stretch there. Even Svierczynska is just standing there in awe, applauds her opponent. And she does it. Natalie Stasny wins it 3-6, 6-3, 6-1 on court 6 over Magda Svierczynska for Michigan State. It's a 4-love win for the Spartans as they take wins on doubles, court 1, court 2, and court 6. Stasny ultimately clinches the match for them. Now we'll head on over to the rest of our singles actions for Michigan, for the Michigan women as they head on over to face Purdue. Of course, Illinois and Michigan men still facing off in doubles here. I believe it'll be on court 3 here to decide it. Unfortunately, scoreboard's not entirely up yet. Fighting Illini home crowd, letting out some emphatic chants there. We'll bring in our scores for Northwestern Michigan here. Excuse me, Northwestern Michigan State. As Northwestern did take doubles against Michigan State here. Again, quick scoreboard update for you all for Michigan Purdue. Kari Miller here serving for her first set, up 5-3. Galamesa Carito on court 2 did take her first set 6-2 over Kennedy Gibbs. Jaden Brown down a break 3-4 to Scylla Fodor on court 3. And it was Lily Jones who took her first set for Michigan 6-1 over Laranaga. Charney up 5-4 over Milic. And it was Reese Miller who did take our first set of the day for Michigan. 6-1, 1-all in that one on court 6. Again, it was Northwestern who took doubles. Wins on court 2 and court 1. As singles action gets underway there. It's Ozan Bears playing Presley Thieneman. Thieneman serving on your near side, up 1-love. Kari Miller managing to hang on there. Now again, quick update. Piper Charney did take her first set 6-4 on court 5. So that's first sets for Michigan on 2, 4, 5, and 6. Miller serving for one on court 1, but she is down 15-40 here. So break chances for Gallardo. She misses that forehand there, so it is a break for Gallardo. She'll serve to even things up back at 4-5. Sure, if we can, let's go to court 3 for Michigan, Illinois. Excuse me, not Michigan, Illinois. Michigan, Purdue. Yeah, court 3 for Michigan, Purdue. Jaden Brown here battling back down a break, of course, to Silla Fodor. I believe that sets up 15-40 for Brown. Break point here. Brown does in fact get the break back, so she evens things up at 4-all. Still leaves the possibility open of Michigan taking all 6 first sets, excuse me.
Go.
Some visible frustration at Michigan. Just seemed like the ball got a little close to her and maybe a little bit of a slip there. With as many matches as we have going on, a quick recap is in order. Over in Ann Arbor, with the Michigan women hosting Purdue, Kari Miller is up 6-4 on singles 1 as they enter their second set. Singles 2, Mesakritu up 6-2, 2-love on Kennedy Gibbs. Singles 3, tied up between Brown and Fodor in their first set, 4 apiece, as you guys can see on your screens. Singles 4, Lily Jones, tied up with Larinaga, Lily Jones, after taking the first set, 6-1, is up 1-love in their second set, Singles 5, Charney and Milic. Charney for Michigan up 6-4, 1-love. Singles 6, Reese Miller, after taking the first, 6-1, is now tied up with Ashley Wilson in the second, 2 apiece. Now over in Michigan State, as they are on the road against Northwestern. Northwestern, after taking the doubles point, only leads in 2 singles matches at the 1 and 2 spot. Thienemann up 2-1 on number 11, Ozan Barris. Singles 2, Blecker up on Homan, 3-1. The 2 ranked players for Michigan State with a slight struggle at the beginning of the match. We'll see how things play out. Singles 3, Thanos for Michigan State up 2-1 on Gully. Singles 4, Collard and Nordbeam tied at 2 apiece. Singles 5, Sheldon up on Grayson Casey, 4-0. And on singles 6, things tied up at 2 apiece between David Say and Chad Miller. As we await score updates from Illinois, we'll get that to you guys as soon as possible. We're going to stay here as we begin to transition into singles play over at Illinois.
Now, quick score update for everyone across the board for Michigan Purdue. Now it is Miller who takes her first set 6-4, down love 1 in the second. Break for Gallardo. Mesacrito up 6-2 4 love on court 2. Lily Jones up 6-1 3 love on 4. Charney up 6-4 2 love on 5. And Miller up 6-1 4-2 on 6. Now, of course, this is our lone remaining first set. That ball goes wide there. I believe that sets up a set point and deciding point here. Break point chance for Miller. Excuse me, Jaden Brown. And that's some big ball striking there from Presley Thieneman. So that first set does go the way of Silla Fodor, the lone force set for Purdue. Michigan with sets on 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. Richard, if we can, why don't we go ahead and put court 2 or 6, I guess your choice, really, for Michigan Purdue. Actually, in fact, why don't we go to court 6 as Reese Miller's up 6-1, 4-2. That ball goes long. I believe that's a deciding point coming up here for Miller to go up 6-1, 5-2. That is the break there for Reese Miller. She lets out a forehand screaming pass cross court. 6-1, 5-2. She'll serve for her match on court 6 over Ashley Wilson. Of course, Richard, if we can, let's move on over to court 2 here for Michigan. Whenever you can, of course, while we are at this changeover. Gala Messerito up 6-2 4-love. Why don't we make that 6-2 5-love for Messerito as she leads. And try and take a bagel second set to win her match on court 2. Again, quick reminder, Michigan does need 4 singles wins here, as Purdue did take the doubles point. As of right now, things are looking pretty good for Michigan on courts 2, 4, and 6. Still looking for a decisive lead in probably one other match. Of course, they did grab first sets on courts 1 and 5. Fodor taking the lone first set for Purdue over Jaden Brown on court 3. Richard, why don't we head to court 5 for Northwestern, Michigan? Court 5 for Northwestern, Michigan. So Max Sheldon's up 5-2 over Grayson Casey. I'm going to try and catch the end of that first set. That's a nice finish up at net for Kennedy Gibbs after some clean ball striking there. Love 15. Now, Richard, while you're working that out, it's fine if we can just go ahead and scrap that. Why don't we just put courts 2 and 6 for Michigan up in the double box as we catch the end of those matches, and then we'll come back to these as soon as we get those finished. Now, we might not be able to get you there for the end of Reese Miller's first set as she leads 6-1, 5-2. Of course, it is deciding point there. But Messerito does now have match point 6-2, 5-love, 40-30 here on court 2. That's one save by Kennedy Gibbs. Of course, Miller was unable to convert her match point there, so she leads 6-1, 5-3. That forehand goes long for Kennedy Gibbs. So Mesegrito does take her match 6-2, 6-love on court 2. Evens things up at 1-all for Michigan-Purdue. Richard, let's go ahead to court 6 instead of court 2 for Michigan here. Things have worked out pretty well for us. Looks like we're going to be able to get the end of Reese Miller's match if she can close this set out. Up 6-1, 5-3 here. Now, quick score update for you all for Michigan State Northwestern. Ozone Barris leads Crescent Thieneman 4-3 on court 1. Gleb Blecker leads Ronald Homan 5-4 on court 2. Thanos leads Goalie 5-2 on court 3. Collard leads Nordby 5-3 on 4. Sheldon leads Casey 5-3 on 5. And it's Say with the 5-3 lead over Miller on court 6. Now again, quick reminder, Northwestern did take doubles, so they lead the match 1-love. But it does look like Michigan State is nearing to some first sets on courts 3 through 6. Of course, Michigan State, no strangers to coming back from large leads as they came back from 3-love down at Illinois just yesterday. Now again, for anyone who needs it, Michigan did win doubles against Illinois, the men of course. So they're up 1-love in their match. Singles action gets underway there. And while things get sorted out there, we do have a 6-1, 5-4 lead here for Reese Miller. She's going to serve for it. Of course, we won't be able to get there quick enough, but it is a 6-1, 5-1 lead for Lily Jones on court 4. She's got match points at 40-love. Reese Miller now 2 points away from her match. Excuse me, 3 points, still 15 all here. was a 6-1, 6-1 win for Lily Jones over Juana Laranaga, excuse me. So 2-1 lead for Michigan. And Reese Miller makes it 3-1 with a win here. Let's see if she can do just that. 40-15. Up 6-1, 5-4. That's the match for Reese Miller. She takes it 6-1, 6-4 on court 6 over Ashley Wilson. Puts the Michigan Wolverines up 3-1. And of course, score update, Piper Charney, 6-4, 4-2. She's got the break in hand in the second set on court 5 over Milich. Richard, if we can, let's move over to court 5 for Michigan-Purdue. Piper Charney just a few games away from clinching that one for the Wolverines. It's been the bottom of the lineup that's been the strength for Michigan in this match. Wins at 4 and 6. Piper Charney up on court 5. Of course, Gala Mascarito winning 6-2, 6-love at 2. Clinical performance from her. So make that first sets for Michigan State on courts 5 and 6 as Sheldon and Say take them. First set on 3 as well as Thanos wins his 6-2 over goalie. Richard, why don't we head to court 1 for Michigan State Northwestern. Ozon Bears is up 5-4 on Presley Thieneman.
Now, if you were here for it earlier, you may remember when we were first going through scores for Northwestern versus Michigan State, Northwestern led at the 1 and 2 single slot. But oh, how the tides have changed. Now all the matches either going the way of Michigan State, or in the cases of the 2 and 4 single slots, tied at 5 apiece. I'll say week in, week out. I think that's the beauty of it all, right, Archit? It just, you never know when things can change.
Absolutely. And speaking of way things can change, from 2-all, Piper Charney now 6-4, 5-2. She'll serve to clinch the match for the Wolverines in what's felt like a whirlwind few minutes for her. 6-4, 5-2, she leads. Again, Michigan now a game away from a 4-1 win over Purdue. Of course, you see her on screen here. Some nice variety there for Milic. Makes it love 15. And of course, for good measure, Kari Miller up a set and a break as well on court 1, 6-4, 4-2. Of course, make that 30-15 for Charney. She's now 2 points away from the match. That service winner sets up match point for Piper Charney. 40-30 here. 6-4, 5-2. That ball sails long for Milic, and Charney does it. That's a 6-4, 6-2 win on court 5 for Piper Charney over Tara Milic. Wins for Michigan on doubles 2, 4, 5, and 6. Not doubles. 2, 4, 5, and 6 after Purdue takes doubles. Incredible bounce back for the Wolverines in singles action here. Now, Purdue did put up quite the fight in doubles, winning a dramatic one there. But in the end, the depth for Michigan just too strong there. Now, focusing in on our remaining matches, it is Northwestern with the 1-love lead over Michigan State. Michigan with the 1-love lead over Illinois after both teams take doubles there. First sets for Michigan State on courts 3, 5, and 6. 6-5 lead for Ozan Barris on court 1. 6-5 lead for Gleb Blecker on court 2. And 6-5 lead for Sebastian Collard on court 4. Now we're entering the business end of our first sets here in Northwestern Michigan State. Hopefully we can get a score update for you all soon for Illinois Michigan. The scoreboard's currently down, but we'll do our best to show you the rest of the action there.
Now, both of these matches currently on your screen from Northwestern. are into tiebreakers. The only two that have not finished their first set. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and switch and go check out how things are doing on court 2 at Illinois. With the conclusion of the first sets on singles 1 and 2 at Northwestern, that is all of the first sets going the way of Michigan State. We'll go join the action on singles 3 and 4. In the meantime, updates on scores. Singles 1 and 2 both went in favor of Michigan State via tiebreakers 7-6. Ferozan Barris on 1 and Ronald Homan on 2. Over on singles 3 on the top left-hand side of your screen. If Thanos for Michigan State in the lead over goalie for Northwestern, 6-2-3-1. Singles 4, Max Sheldon took the first set 7-5 in the big screen. In the second set, Felix Nordby for Northwestern leads 1-0. Over on singles 5, David Say will actually go join him in our big box. Is approaching the match clinch and the first point for Michigan State. Up 6-3, 5-love on Grayson Casey for Northwestern. And on singles 6, Elasme for Michigan State, up 6-3, 2-all on Chad Miller for Northwestern.
Big serve, come on. Big serve, Grayson. Come on. Yeah, Grayson, come on. This way, kid.
Hey Greg, listen, I see, and I'm sure a lot of you guys are wondering the same as we are. Score rundowns for Illinois, Michigan. We'll get to you as soon as possible. They have some technical difficulties down there regarding Wi-Fi, so we are in a similar situation. We'll get you all the scores as soon as possible.
Absolutely. I mean, as of right now, looking at a big battle down there, though. Interesting to see how Illinois bounces back from that loss to Michigan State yesterday after being down 3-love. Ultimately, after being up 3-love, Michigan State ultimately winning 4-3. And of course, Michigan now. Of course, Michigan State now. First sets on every match on the board. 7-6 for Barris over Thieneman. 7-6 for Homan over Blecker. 6-2, 3-1 lead for Thanos on court 3. He leads a set and a break. 7-5, 1-2 for Sheldon at 4. 6-3, 5-love for Say at 5. In fact, Richard, why don't we head on over... Oh, excuse me. Already up there on the big screen. 2 steps ahead of me. But Elasme up 6-3, 2-all on 6 as well. Richard, I know I'm a fan of them, but are you also similarly pleased with the jersey style uniforms of the Michigan State men's tennis team?
I mean, I personally think they're quite fun. I mean, I
Abs-
think it's not the usual, which I think makes it fun. If it was everybody, then maybe we'd be saying something different. But
I don't know. Me personally, I think I like the idea of just showcasing that brand and personality of all of these players, just adding a bit more shape to these characters.
well, Lord knows it definitely makes it easier for the fans as well to make sure they know that they're looking at the right guy.
Not just the fans helps us as well, but regardless, I feel like those only work when you're playing good tennis, which luckily for Michigan State, they very much doing so this season. One of the best seasons in quite a long time for this program's history. They'll hope to continue their good form here, try and close out some wins here, go undefeated for this weekend. That gets us one match down, as it is David Say with the 6-3, 6-1 win on court 5. Evens the score up at 1-all here. Of course, on court 3, it is Thanos up 6-2, 5-1. Of course, not only currently winning his match, but winning the title for best last name in all of college tennis. That's a great point there from Chad Miller of Northwestern. Richard, if we can, let's try and switch courts 3 and 6. Put 3 on the big box, please. Does look like Danos is a little closer to finishing off his match in straight sets. Now, while we take a break there on court 3, it does look like we finally have scoreboards up for Illinois and Michigan. Now, quick score update for you. Michigan, of course, won doubles, and it's Gavin Young with the 6-5 lead on court 1 over Hunter Heck. Alex Petrov takes his first set 6-3, but Bickerstaff on court 2 coming back 3-love in his second set. Kenta Miyoshi for Illinois, 6-4 first set. And it's Patorn on court 4 with the 6-4 set over Mraz. Poor 6-3 first set over Cooksey on court 5. And then it's Nicholas Steiglander on court 6. Set points for 7-5 here on. There it is right here. So again, of our completed first sets, 3 going the way of the Fighting Illini, 1 going to court 4 for Michigan. Now, in a tiebreak on court 1 for Michigan, Illinois. And it's Steiglander who ultimately does take his first set 7-5 over Tyler Bowers on court 6. So make that 2 first sets for Michigan so far. Gavin Young going to try and add a third on court 1. Thanos now serving up 6-2, 5-2. And he bombs the second serve over goalie, and there it is. Like the other Thanos, the Michigan State freshman seemed inevitable in this one. 6-2, 6-2. Massive win for the redshirt freshman there. Michigan State up 2-1 here. Richard, why don't we go ahead and put court 1 as Heck and Young. Why don't we go ahead and put that one in the big box as Heck and Young locked in a tiebreak to decide our final first set here in Illinois, Michigan. I believe that's now a 2-1 lead for Hunter Heck here. Gavin Young about to serve. Great defense there from Heck as he ultimately comes up with the pass. Finds a mini break lead, up 3-1 here in this tiebreak. Incredible wheels, great improvisational skills there from Hunter Heck. That's going to be key for Gavin Young here. Use the first serve to his advantage. assert himself into these points. 3-2 here for Heck. Right now, Heck just too solid from the baseline there for Young. Ultimately stretches him too far out wide on the forehand side. And if you look at that, it's Ronald Homan with the 7-6 4-love lead on court 2. He's starting to run away with this second set. Again, 6-3, 4-3 lead for Alazame. As the net rush works there for Gavin Young. Gets it to 3-4 here, back on serve in this tiebreak. Nice little dig on that short backhand volley there. Young having some success rushing the net here early in these points, tries to shorten them. Knows getting in a baseline grind with Hunter Heck probably isn't the most ideal situation for him here. 4-all. That ball sails wide for Hunter Heck. He lets out his frustration there, and it's 5-4 lead for Gavin Young. And again, it's Alazame now, game away, 6-3, 5-3 on court 6. Make it 7-6, 5-love for Ronnie Homan on court 2. And that's a brilliant pass up the line there for Hunter Heck. He now has set point 6-5 on the Gavin Young serve. Young could use a big first serve here. Bail him out of trouble. And bomb the first serve. He does. 6-all here for Gavin Young. Huge ace wide. Hits his spot well. So even terms here on court 1. Now, of course, court 6 on Michigan State Northwestern. Elasma is still a game away, as is Homan, providing if they get those 2 matches there, that would be the clinch. 4-1 win for Michigan State. That forehand drops into the net, and it is the win for Time Alzame. 6-3, 6-3. Lasme wins over Chad Miller. Now all eyes turn to Ronnie Homan on court 2 as he leads 7-6, 5-love. Now he's feeling it, rips the forehand down the line there. Of course, now it is a set point for Hunter Heck on his own serve after he breaks Gavin Young there, 7-6. Oh, and Homan tries to go with the little trickery there. Underarm serve fails, and he misses the second serve.
Is that a shot you like to employ, Archit?
Now, of course, I don't mind it in certain situations, but not sure I'd be doing it there, match point up. Maybe just want to give yourself a better shot just winning that match there. Because we all know if you miss that, you're going to be kicking yourself later, and that's when coach starts making you run laps. So hopefully it works out for Homan. There it is. The return goes long for Blecker, and Homan ultimately wins it 7-6, 6-love, fail, underarm serve, and all. But it is a 4-1 win for the Michigan State Spartans. Again, lots of rebounding from taking doubles here for a lot of teams.
I don't know how many weeks in a row that is where we've had a team come back after losing the doubles point.
Absolutely happened again. Happened twice today with Michigan. Happened here for Michigan State men. The Fighting Illini trying to do the same here. Another set point here for Hunter Heck. 7-8 on the Gavin Young serve. And he saves one more with the heavy second serve kicker. Goes high to the backhand of Hunter Heck, and it's 8-all here as that return goes into the net. Now, for a lot of people, this was the match that they were looking forward to at the start of our slate. And again, it's a big serve and a missed return on the Gavin Young serve, so he gets another set point at 9-8 here. There we go. Read my mind, Richard. I was just about to suggest we go to the triple box here.
Big serve. Come on, man. Serve. To the plate.
And the double fault there. And Gavin Young takes the first set for Michigan on court 1. So that is 3 first sets for the Wolverines. Set on 1, 4, and 6 for Michigan. Of course, Will Cooksey now battling back on court 5 after dropping his first set 6-3. He leads 4-1 in his second set. Of course, Henscheikel and Moroz. 6-4 fourth set for Patorn. Down 1-2 in his second set on serve, of course. But it is Kenta Miyoshi up a set and a break on court 3, as you see on top left of your screen there. 6-4, 3-2 lead for Kenta Miyoshi over Bjorn Svensson. Now, of course, while we're on a dead spot here on court 1, Richard, why don't we add in court 2, please? Of course, want to provide the nuance that Illinois is without Carlos Azalins. Spends quite a bit of time at court 1, where sometimes trades duties with Hunter Heck at courts 1 and 2, but nonetheless a big blow for the Fighting Illini here. That's a nice big command for Miyoshi. He now leads 6-4, 4-2. Set and a break lead. Looks like he'll probably be the closest to finishing. Of course, plenty of time for things to change for Bjorn Svensson there on court 3. Quick scoreboard update for you all. Again, Archit Suresh here. Richard Mai steering the ship alongside me. Gavin Young takes the first set in a tight breaker. I believe that was 10-8, 7-6 first set for court 1 for Gavin Young over Hunter Heck. And then, of course, Petrov 6-3 over Bickersteth on court 2. Bickersteth does lead 4-3 on that second set. Kenta Miyoshi, as you can see on court 3 here, up 6-4, 4-2 over Bjorn Svensson. Now it was Hunter Heiko who ends up taking the first set 6-4. Patorn gets up 6-4, 2-all in that second set over Miraz. And it's Horv who takes his first set 6-3, but it is Will Cooksey battling back in his second set up 5-1. And of course, 7-5 first set for Nicholas Steiglener on court 6. Now it is Tyler Bowers up 2-1 on their second set. Still early doors in a lot of these second set matches. Got some exciting tennis up ahead for all of you. Breakpoint chance here for Kenta Miyoshi. Go up 5-2 in this second set. Try and serve out this match. And that's one save here, Bjorn Svensson. So it's going to be a deciding point here. Again, 6-4, 4-2 in favor of Kenta Miyoshi there. And Miyoshi just too solid there. Grinds his way from the back of the baseline. 6-4, 5-2 over Bjorn Svensson. Just refusing to miss there. Forcing the issue for Bjorn Svensson. Ultimately now will be Kenta Miyoshi serving for this match. 6-4, 5-2. And it's Will Cooksey on court 5 who takes his second set. So they'll go to a decider on court 5. 6-3, 2-6 for Will Cooksey in that second set. A chance here for Alex Petrov to get a break and serve for his match on court 2, bottom left of your screen there. Excuse me, I believe it is only 40-15 so far.
Right now. Here we go, Gal. Come on, man. Come on, Marie.
So it is break point here for Petrov, 30-40 here on the Bickerstedt serve. And Petrov lets out a rip down the line on that forehand return. He breaks. Now he's going to serve for it. Up 6-3, 5-4 on court 2 over Jacob Bickerstedt. Things not looking so great for Michigan in the middle of the lineup there at 2 and 3. Kenta Miyoshi now up 15-love. Make that 30-love for Miyoshi. Two points away from this match. Love now. For our first match point here in singles play. 6-4, 5-2 for Kenta Miyoshi. 40-30 here. Jeez. Svensson does a good job there, forcing the issue with his backhand. Finds a way to get to net. Miyoshi unable to come up with the pass there, so 40-15 now. Still match point. And it's a double fault there for Miyoshi, 40-30. These could get a little stressful here. That's a massive win for Kenta Miyoshi. Lets out a guttural roar there. 6-4, 6-2 on court 3. Evens the match score up at 1-all for the Fighting Illini. Richard, let's put court 2 in the big box there. And then we can go ahead and incorporate court 6 in instead of court 3, as Nicholas Steiglander is up a set and a break there for Michigan. Big point for Bickerstedt there. I believe that makes it 15-30. Again, Petrov attempting to serve out this match on court 2, up a 6-3, 5-4. That backhand goes long there for Petrov, and it's 15-40 break point here for Bickerstedt. And Bickerstedt does get the break back. 6-3, 5-all here in the second set. Back on serve there. Again, match score still tied up at 1 apiece here. Steiglander on the top of your screen, top left, serving for 4-2 in his second set. He does just that as the drop shot pass combo works wonders for him there. 7-5, 4-2 lead for Steiglander in the second set up on court 6. Bickerstedt starting to find a way to flip this match, as Petrov no longer as effective as he once was early in this match. Make that a 6-5 lead for Jacob Bickerstaff in this second set. And it's a break there for Steiglander on court 6. He leads 7-5, 5-2. He's going to serve for his match at the end of this changeover. (30-15) here now for Alex Petrov. Down 5-6, looking to send this one to a breaker. (40-30) now for Petrov. Excuse me, that was 40-15. 40-30 now for Petrov. Jump the gun there. Steiglander looking to serve out his match. Up 7-5, 5-2 on the top left of your screen. And it's Will Cooksey with the break on court 5. We'll go to a breaker here on court 2 as Alex Petrov manages to hold on 6-3, 6-all here. Richard, why don't we go ahead and put court 6 onto the big screen, as it is Steiglander attempting to serve out the match. (30-15) now for Steiglander. 2 points away from this match, excuse me. That return sails long, so it is match point here, 7-5, 5-2, 40-15. There it is. Michigan takes a 2-1 lead in this match as Nicholas Steiglander delivers a 7-5, 6-2 straight set win on court 6. Michigan now looking for 2 more here in singles. Now, of course, Will Cooksey is up a break in his third set there on court 5. Bickerstaff attempting to extend this match on court 2. Petrov looking to end it. And that breaker, he's up 2-love. In fact, Richard, let's go ahead and put court 2 back in the big screen there. Now, Hunter Heck is up 4-1 in his second set against Gavin Young, but we're going to go ahead and put court 4 in on the top left instead of court 6, Richard. So Miraz attempting to serve out this set, take us to a third. Of course, it is love 40 here for Patorn. Trying to get this one done in straights. That's 1 break point save for Miraz, 15-40. That forehand goes in the net there for Petrov. Bickerstaff continuing to battle. That's a 3-1 lead for Petrov in this tiebreak. And Patorn manages to break back there, so it's back on serve on court 4 in that second set after he takes his first set 6-4. Of course, break point here for Lucas Horv on the Will Cooksey serve, 30-40, bottom left of your screen. Bickerstaff again hanging tough, 2-3. And Cooksey survives 1 there, still break point, deciding point here. Oh, and Bickerstaff does all the hard work there, but that's the open court volley. So it's a 4-2 lead here for Petrov. And Cooksey manages to hold on there on court 5, so he up 3-1 on court 5. 3-1 in his third set. That ball goes long there for Miraz. 15 love for Hanchayko.
Nathan, to answer your question, we don't know what happened to the Ohio State scoreboard. We are not covering the men's match today. We had the women's match earlier today that already finished.
That forehand goes long there for Bickerstaff. Petrov now up 5-2 here. That volley goes long there for Bickerstaff to make it 6-2. Match point for Petrov. 6-3, 6-all here. 6-2 in this tiebreak. There's one save by Bickerstaff, make it 6-3. Still match point for Petrov. That overhead sails long, so another match point saved there by Bickerstaff. 6-4. Oh, and it's and Miraz sets up match point on the top left of your screen there. Excuse me, set point. 5-4 in that second set. 30-40 on the Hanchayko serve. And yet again, that's another save by Bickerstaff. 6-2 down now. He makes it 6-5. And Alex Petrov holds on. 6-3, 7-6. Puts another point on the board for the Fighting Illini, 2-all. Richard, if you can quickly go to court 1. Hunter Heck is up 5-2 in that second set. I believe Gavin Young facing set point here, 15-40. Chance for Heck to break here for 6-2. There it is. Hunter Heck breaks for a 6-2 second set. It's a 6-2 second set for Hunter Heck. We're going to a decider on court 1 and court 4 here. It is Will Cooksey up 4-1 on court 5. Now, if Cooksey is able to hold on there, he'd put the Wolverines up 3-2. But, of course, Michigan would still need one more. Both teams, at this point, the math is just simple. Both teams need 2 wins out of the 3 matches left on court. Richard, why don't we go ahead and put court 5 up on the big screen for right now. Keep 4 and 1 on the side.
Well, we're in a changeover, or in between points at least. Arch, I know this is the match that you were looking forward to. Has it lived up to the expectation?
I'd say so. I mean, we've had a wild few minutes of action here. A couple of points that could have ultimately decided the match, really could have gone either way. You know, there's a world where if Patorn manages to hold on to his serve on court 4 there and say he takes that match, then we're looking at Cooksey potentially being a clinch here if he can hold on here. So lots of different ways the match calculus has shifted over the course of these last 10 to 15 minutes or so. I'm sure we're in for a few more twists and turns left, so stay tuned. But absolutely, I'd say this match has definitely lived up to expectations now. You would assume so with the stakes being as high as they were going into this one. Ooh, and that missed volley there from Cooksey makes it 30-40. Break point chance here for Lucas Horv. Again, Cooksey leads 4-1 in this third set. Horv looking to make his way back into things. Again, deciding sets yet to begin on courts 1 and 4. We're going to be in for a tight finish here. And that double fault there gives Horv a break back. Now, of course, Cooksey's still up a break here, but he would have liked to have 2. Third set's now underway on 1 and 4. And it's love 30 here for Cooksey. Double fault there gives him a look in. Of course, 15-30. 15-30 now for Gavin Young on court 1. That forehand goes wide, so make it 15-30 as well for Pertorn Hanchaikol. Make that break point on courts 1 and 4 for Michigan. 15-40 for both Young and Hanchaikol. And it's Gavin Young who gets the early break there on court 1. He leads 1-love in the start of his decider. Now it's Cooksey who's going to get a look at break point here. 15-40 on the Horv serve. And it looks like we're going to get a deciding point on court 4. Chance for Patorn to break there. So Cooksey gets the break. He's going to serve for the match at 5-2. Ultimately, Miraz does hold there on court 4. That's a 15-love lead for Cooksey here. So he opens up this service game. That's also 30-all here on the Gavin Young serve on court 1. Make that 15-30 on the Cooksey serve here. Now it's 30-all here on the Cooksey serve. 2 points away, closing this match. Of course, it's a deciding point there on the bottom left of your screen, court 1. And Young takes it, so it's a 2-love lead for Gavin Young in their decider on court 1. And let's make it match point for Will Cooksey here on court 5. 40-30, match point here. And Cooksey seals it with the serve forehand combo. 6-3, 2-6, 2-6 win for Will Cooksey on court 5. Puts the Michigan Wolverines up 3-2. Richard, why don't we go ahead and go to the double box between courts 1 and 4 as we head to the close for this match. Again, math's pretty simple here. Michigan needs just one more out of these two courts. Illinois is going to need both of them. Gavin Young up a break on court 1. Court 4. Patorin holds for 1-all there on court 4. That return goes long, so it's a 2-1 lead here for Michigan's Gavin Young. He's up a break here. Over on court 4, love 30 lead for Patorin Hanscheikel. And Mraz carves out that volley there out to the open court. 15-30. Patorin just a few points away from breaking if possible. Make that 15-40 now for Patorin. So break point here on court 4. And Chaiko looking to take a 2-1 lead here, get breaks for both Michigan courts. That's one save there for William Mraz. Make it 30-40. Unlucky net cord there for Hunter Heck, but great recovery from Gavin Young. Stays composed, puts it away. 15 love. And that's a massive break for Patorn Hunchaikel on court 4 there. It's at a big celebration. Now Michigan up a break on courts 1 and 4. Again, reminder, they just need one of these matches to go their way to win this match. Young going to make it 30-15 here. And now it's all about holding serve and putting pressure back on your opponent. Quicker you can get things level back there, easier it is to break. (40-15) for Young here. And a big serve down the tee gets Gavin Young the hold. He leads 3-1 in this third set. Nice job by Hunter Heck there, staying composed on that backhand pass. Just picks his spot and goes for it. He leads 15 love here. Nice little dropper there to make it 30 love. Nice little lob there from Gavin Young. 30-15 Huck.
2 break points ongoing. A nice set of forehands over on court 4. Will give Will Rose the equalizer, if I'm not mistaken, at 2 apiece. Over on court 1, Gavin Young converts the break to go up 4-1 on Hunter Heck. Apologies, that right there was the break for Will Rose. A reminder in the big picture of today's broadcast, this is our last match of the day for our CrossCourt cast coverage. Earlier today, a 4-0 win for the Ohio State women. A 4-0 win for the Michigan State women over Indiana. The Michigan State men with a 5-2 win over Northwestern. And the Michigan women with a 4-1 win over Purdue. The men's team looking for a win of their own.
Bush Young now up 4-1 on court 1. Trading breaks here on court 4 between Mraz and Patorn on Scheichel. Nice point construction there from Hunter Heck. Love 15 on the Gavin Young serve here. Unlucky net cord there for Gavin Young. It's 15-30 now, I believe. Great sequence there for Gavin Young. Makes it 30-all. That's a brilliant return there from Hunter Heck. It's a great job getting it nice and low, but also plenty of depth on the Gavin Young backhand. Puts it right smack dab on the baseline there. No time for Gavin Young to really adjust and recover. 30-40 here, break point. And of course he does. Gavin Young saves yet again. Another break point. Of course, deciding point here. You know, it's been so interesting how, especially in this set, how so many of these tight points have gotten in the way of Gavin Young. A lot of 30-alls, deuce points that he's managed to step up on. And he does so yet again, but unfortunately, a lot of that may have been attributed to Heck slipping in the corner there. Unable to really recover in time. Gavin puts away the easy forehand. 5-1 lead here for Gavin Young. He's a game away for giving the Michigan Wolverines the win here. Honestly, it would be a tough weekend for the Illini, losing to Michigan State and Michigan, both tightly contested matches. Make it 15-all here on the Heck serve. Of course, Hunchaikel and Murat still going at it there. Throwing everything they have at each other. 30-15 lead for Hunchaikel there. Down 2-3. That ball goes long there. Now that's a pattern that Young's had success on all day. Take the return and charge forward. He's done a good job at net so far. 40-30 here. Richard, why don't we go ahead and go full screen on one deciding point, match point here. Pause really quick. It's on match point. I'm gonna have to go on video in 1 second. And Gavin Young does it. 6-1 third set. 6-1 third set for Gavin Young as the Michigan Wolverines take it. 4-2 final score.
Wow, loads of technical difficulties today. All right, that does our cross-court cast coverage for this week. So many great matches along the spectrum of today's matches. A 4-0 win for the Ohio State women, a 5-2 win for the Michigan State men, a 4-0 win for the Michigan State women, a 4-1 win for the University of Michigan women, and then, of course, as you guys just saw, a 4-2 win for the Michigan men. I mean, I think I know the answer to this one, but Archit, does any match stand out to you today?
I mean, it's got to be this 4-2 win we just saw from the Michigan Wolverines here. Massive implications all the way around college tennis, really. A lot of teams with a Michigan Wolverines win that's going to impact how they view the rankings from here on out. But, of course, tough loss, tough weekend for Illinois, losing to Michigan State and Michigan back-to-back days. So going to be a tough one for them to rebound on, but obviously a team with tons of talent. They'll look to hopefully get healthy with Carlos Azalins coming back soon, maybe. Really just going to be a tough one for Illinois to stomach, but hopefully they'll be able to move forward. And of course, it could be a season-changing win for Michigan. So big weekend here.
We got a comment towards the beginning of the broadcast hoping that we would get some good tennis. And like I said, it's the Big Ten with tennis. We're definitely spoiled for choice when it comes to a good quality of tennis. And I definitely agree that last match, I mean, very impressive from the Fighting Illini to put up as big of a fight as they did. With that said, that is all for week 4 of Big Ten CrossCourt Cast here on Cracked Racquets. I'm your host, Richard Mai, alongside Archit Suresh, saying thank you for joining us, and we'll catch you next time. Goodbye.